Upcoming. Alright, YouTube, open up. Okay, there we go. YouTube's going. Let me get to Twitch here. Okay. Ads starting soon. Let's build. Okay. Is there a hotkey for task view? Windows key tab? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay. Gonna have to remember that one. Okay, ads are starting soon. What was I wanting to? I wanted to do the multi-prompt thing. And so I think I'm gonna switch over to Gemini API. Not that. Try again. Okay, so we're gonna switch to Flash. And let's see, probably the Quest Generator is where I'll want to multi-prompt. Yeah, what am I gonna do here? I think what I can probably do. Yeah, that can all be deleted. On response received, yes. So the request, I want some way to identify a response when it comes back. Should I just make an ID? request is going to return an int. Yeah, and so I'm going to have a tmap of int to this request handle. Okay. So we're going to put all that right there. Yeah, those can get moved down there. This is going to be requests. This thing. Let's keep a yeah, I just need some way to identify each request. And wait, and so when it comes back, how am I going to do this? It should be the opposite. The opposite. If it doesn't contain the request, let me undo that. Now, if requests does not contain the request, What do I say? Could not find request for response. And then do I want to log something here? What would I want to log? I can just log the response string. Suppose that's about as much information as I can give there. If it's not empty, or rather if it contains what's the equality for this request header? Does it have one? We'll see. We will see. What is this? What type is this? It's an HTTP request. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if that's going to work as the key for this map, but we're going to try. Wait, what was this? It was like, if not is empty. Oh my god, ugh. What am I gonna fucking do about this? On process request stream. All I get is a fucking data pointer. Oh, I have to undo all of this. Undo. Jesus. Okay. I have to start an API. Wait, that's as far back as my history goes? Ugh. I'll just return the request. Just return the request. Okay, I think this is back to normal. So I'm essentially going to have to start an API each time for each request. Because it's streamed, and so I have to have multiple, because the on process request stream doesn't have any sort of identifier passed to it. It just has a data pointer and a length. Literally nothing I can use to identify it as to what request it came from. So rather what's going to happen is the quest generator is going to have to handle that. I'm gonna have to like oh boy. And I need multiple prompts. Quest generator base prompts. Yeah, this is gonna have to handle it. My quest generator class. I have a quest handle. Maybe I should just store parts, right? Isn't parts? Oh no, it's contents, role, user, parts. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna... Hey, a follow. Mr. Lollian, welcome. Thank you for the follow, mate. Watching me, you're watching me right now. Try to figure out how to handle multiple requests at once. I know what I need to do, it's just kind of annoying with how these HTTP requests work in Unreal. And the reason I want to do this is so that I can multi-shot prompt the AI API, and I need some way to identify a response and wire it back to a request. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm going to show off the game a little bit. Here's the game so far. It is humble. Let me go find someone to prompt here. Where's my closest colonist? Okay, probably right over there. Let's go look at a quest that is generated right now. And also, this is a good. Let me actually. Should I run live coding? This might break everything. Oh, I think it's gonna break everything. Edgar Sky's Reach. Generate a quest. 38-year-old male elf hunter, cowardly and stubborn. Edgar was raised with a deep respect for the balance of nature, taught to revere the wild and its creatures. Despite his cowardice, he remains dedicated to his craft. Hello there, traveler. I'm in desperate need of some white mushrooms to create a tonic. Can you bring me 5? Need anything else? Just the tonic, thank you. Be careful out there. We're gonna find white mushrooms. They thrive in damp, dark places. Try searching beneath the trees near the riverbank. Sure, I can gather some mushrooms for you. Excellent. Failed to link. Uh-oh. What is it mad at? Oh. Why doesn't it like? I honestly love this kind of usage of AI in game dev. I know, right? It's like, why haven't I seen more of this? You know what I mean? Really inspiring? Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could inspire someone. yeah, I think it's pretty fucking cool, honestly. I do a lot of procedural generation as well in my game so far. It's like an endless seeded world, and I'm using like the PCG stuff, and I had to create my own terrain chunk system, and I have biomes working and stuff like that. So hopefully this AI stuff can breathe some life and flavor into the procedural world. But yeah, I don't know why more people aren't doing it. I don't know why I haven't seen this in a game yet. Yeah, so that's the prompt string that I create. Start generate quest, generate prompts, request. So it just doesn't. I'm returning. Is it because I don't have the HTTP module? Is that why you're complaining? I'm actually in the process of learning Unreal, so it's nice to have a stream where I can watch. Yeah, for sure. I'm not that seasoned yet. I've only been working in it for about 1.5 years now. But yeah, hoping to use this channel as a way to both answer people's questions and get some of my own questions answered, you know. A lot of stuff in Unreal, so it's nice to have other people to talk to who maybe know a bit more about different systems. Yeah, so what do I want to do here? Because I want to multi-shot prompt it. And let me give you a little bit of background here. So here's some of my tests. Let me go back to here's my base one. Yeah, and basically what I'm doing is I'm just dumping all my game data into the prompt. I give it all the items I have, which isn't very many. There's like 4 or 5 items in the database right now. There's like wood and mushrooms, so like a lot of the quests revolve around that. I have like a pickaxe, you know, a mace, that's my item, a woody wood axe, basic wood, white mushroom, brown mushroom. I also have an enemy database, so I have a wolf, a bandit, and colonist. I should probably rename that. But this is the old way that I'm doing it. So I give it my kind of like my database of things that can spawn. And then in a real prompt, I would actually fill out every single thing that has spawned in the world, which right now is just a bunch of wolves and colonists. And all these colonists have AI generated personalities as well that I've generated them with AI, but then I just put them in a database. And every time a colonist spawns, it grabs one of these personalities from the database and kind of assigns it to itself. And so I pass in that information into this array here. And yeah, I just have this prompt, and I burn everything in here, and I'm just saying, hey, give me JSON back that matches this, and it does. It actually does. Like 99% of the time, it responds with JSON that is correct. Here's an example here. But I found like this kind of always generates some samey-ish quests. You know, fetch me some mushrooms, get me some wood, that kind of thing. So in playing around, I changed up my request, not my quest object a little bit. I have this objectives array. This is going to be like the meat and potatoes of it. But this action is an enum, and it can be any number of things. You know, like defeat, or obtain, or talk to, or explore, sometimes. And so this is an array of like things that you need to do for the quest, and that's how I'm gonna like spawn things and put things into the world and give credit and stuff like that. But then how I'm doing it here in this multi-shot version is to just kind of prompt it up front to be like, hey, make a quest for a video game. If multiple quests are output, then they should be related and sequential to each other. So ignore this fucking cursed text. I said the personality types are uwu, so this is what it outputs. But yeah, it gave me like a three-step quest chain, and then I say, take that and put it into this format. And so I doing it this way, I get a lot more novel quests. It gets very samey, I think, because it's just trying to fit it immediately into that JSON structure. So I don't have this one working in game. I have that previous one I showed, the one shot, is what I have in game right now. So that's why I need to I have this request, this Gemini API that I wrote. I need some way for the quest generator, when it makes that request, to... I mean, I guess I could just do it... I need to create a Gemini API instance for each request, essentially. So rather than do that there, I should do that here. I do have a request ID. I do have this request ID. Yeah, so maybe I should give it this identifier for it to respond with. Because I bind to a delegate, handle payload received. So yeah, I'm thinking I think that's how I'm going to do that. And then that means in the Gemini API I'll have to update that delegate that I have. 2 params, this will need to be 3. Int there. And then the request is going to need to, rather than just return void, I don't necessarily need the request. It should have that int request ID. Well, I don't necessarily, I should have it, yeah. I should just initialize it with that. I guess I could pool them, couldn't I? Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Give that an underscore. And then pass that back. These should only ever have one ID though, when they're used. Okay, so prompt, and then we need to give it the request handle request ID. Wrong order. There we go. Okay. Okay. And so this Gemini API, I'll actually need to create like a new one every time. Yeah. Then when it's finally done, I can relate it back to the quest handle. Let's minimize generate prompt for now. Handle payload receive. So I have the request ID here. And then I broadcast request handle. Rather than request buffer.pop, this should be request buffer.find buffer dot like index of by key. Can I make that a set? I did the equality operator. Yes, I can. Okay, so I can make this a set. We'll just do request buffer dot get at the how would I just like give it an ID, I suppose? What are my set methods? Find F set element ID. How would I do that? Okay, I'm gonna switch back to an array because I know how to work with that. I don't know why that's being weird in my head. Yeah, index of by key, and if the equality operator, what does this return? Oh right, it should be okay, so that'll give me the request handle index. Wait, why am I removing there? I forget how I set this up to work. That's okay though. We're gonna ignore that. I don't think that's gonna be a case that happens. We'll just ignore that until it causes a problem for us. And that's how I live my life. Okay, so let's make another one of these real quick with just an ID. Okay. Pass that in there. Okay, so that because I have the equality operator set up to just look at the ID, that should be able to find it. Okay, now that I got the proper quest handle on the payload received, I essentially need to have some identifier in here for which prompt we're on, or which part of the conversation we're on. And so let me look at the Gemini docs here for a second. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at. I was thinking, yeah, maybe I should just create a struct for this. So it has contents. Contents is an object with a role and a parts. And parts is an array that can be like text or image, I think, as well. But we're just using text for now. Yeah, maybe I should just have a struct that looks at that. And then what would I just have I would store this probably in the quest handle. I do have the prompt. The quest data is like the final data. And then I'll need a way to determine if I'm on, like which step of the prompt I'm on. And so I'll just have a field called like prompt contents. An array of it. Yeah, so here's how this is going to look. This is going to be an array. I'll say Gemini prompt contents, and I'm going to put this in the Gemini API. That generated a lot of shit that I don't need. Holy fuck. Yeah, get that out of here. Get that out of here. And so prompt contents. Or I should say prompt content, singular. I'll have role and parts. Both will be strings. And I'll need another one. F Gemini prompt part. Which for now is just going to have an F string of text. Okay, and then in my API response, right now I'm just broadcasting a string, and then I'm letting the quest generator. Oh no, I'm parsing it in the Gemini API. Okay. Okay, so it responds with candidates. That's a request. Okay, yeah, so this is a request. Can I have an example of the response, please? Okay. I get candidates, but it I just use the first. Yeah, I just use the first object in the candidates array. I usually only get one anyway. Yeah, and so I should just do the content. Yeah, here's the content. I'll just make structs for all of it, honestly. So this will be F Gemini response, and it's gonna have candidates. We're going to skip everything else for now. F Gemini candidate. Gemini candidate is going to have what was it? Candidates. It's just gonna have prompt content. I don't know if I need prompt in there as a name. It's kind of a given. Okay, so we have a response, so I can just kind of take here, rather than doing this, we're gonna go f JSON object converter string to uStruct. F Gemini response. What other information do you need here? Destruct, check flags, skip flags, and then strict mode. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need any of that. What are you upset about here? Oh yeah, the response is a string, yeah. And then the struct to put it in, okay. And so parse JSON response is actually going to return. I may not even, you know what, I'm going to copy this and undo it, because I don't even think I need a whole function for this anymore. Okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Okay, so that's basically a no-op, right? So rather than we'll comment that out. Okay. Okay, and this will okay, so let's log if that was a success, just to have that info. And then we were just returning the string here. Instead, we're going to return the Gemini response. And so we're going to need to change this to, we're going to need to actually, I think we'll have to define that lower now. Yeah, because it doesn't know that that exists. Okay, so we return a Gemini response. And honestly, do I need the candidates? Can I just return a a candidate has content, content has parts. So really I just want to return And parts should be an array of F Gemini part. And so really I just want to return an array of parts. No, I should return the content, right? Content. Yeah. Return the content because it has the role. And then the request, I'm going to need to send the content. I think that sounds right. Okay, so it returns just it probably just returns the model part, and then I need to build out the contents part. Okay, and here's where I'm doing that. Oh, I'm just doing it with like the JSON. Oh, I don't want to refactor this. Oh, I don't want to refactor this. Yeah, and then this is going to need to take in the parts of the prompt rather than just a string. Yep. Yeah. So this is going to need to be prompt parts. Get rid of the parts object. Wait, am I giving it content? What does this say? Contents. No, I mean it needs to be an array of Gemini content. God, these names that Google is using for their keys, their JSON structures are very generic to me. They're not making like what is a part? What is a candidate? What is a content? Candidate kind of makes sense because it's for like when they have. It's like when you prompt it and it has like two options. Those are two different candidates, right? That part makes sense. Okay, so I have prompt contents. But I should get rid of that. And then I can do another FJSON object converter array to uStruct. See, I need an array of prompt content. So this is rather going to be struct to JSON object. And so I'm setting Okay, so I'm setting the contents to an object rather than an array. Why am I doing that? Is that right? Okay. We're gonna see what this does. You need an array of JSON values. Probably make shared. Oh no, it's an array. Hang on. Okay, so I essentially just want to... I have an array of prompt, so I'm going to need to, for each contents array... not contents array, prompt contents. So now we have a content, which I will then need to convert to a JSON value. Can I even do that? Wait, I can't even fucking do that. Do I have to make like a whole ass writer for this? Because it accepts an array of value, of JSON values. Not JSON objects. I guess I'll have to turn it into a string, right? To JSON object string. Okay, so we have this JSON string, and then I'll add that to... Oh, it needs to be a JSON value. Do you have like a from string? You don't have any set. Wait, so how do I make a JSON value? I've forgotten. I think, do I need a writer? Ugh, I really don't want to make. Is that what I want to do? Oh, right, because you have to use the subclass version of it. Okay. Okay, so I have my contents array. Okay, now we're good. Thank you, Copilot. That was very nice of you. Let's just pray to God that fucking works. Because I don't want to refactor that anymore. Really hate working with like the JSON writers and stuff. Makes me miss JavaScript. Okay, so we're sending prompt contents. I'm returning a Gemini response. I don't know. Let's just return. So what does it return as? It just returns like 1, right? Yeah, content. F Gemini candidate. And it's yeah, let's just return a Gemini content. Okay. Now that that's returning, it's probably gonna fail, but we'll deal with that when we get there. In the quest generator, yeah, this request is no longer just taking a string. We will have to build out a Gemini parts request. And this handle payload received is now going to take an F Gemini content. Gemini content. Okay, and with this Gemini content dot part, wait, does it have? It does have parts. So does it send me back the whole thing? Across multiple turns, so it's just sending me. Okay, well we're just gonna have to see what it sends me, but I'm just gonna assume that it's going to be the last one. Text is an F string, good. Yeah, I mean that should be good, and let's throw a breakpoint there so we can inspect it. We'll probably need to throw one sooner. Yeah, let's put yeah, I want to see what that contents array ends up looking like. For sure. Oh, I've refactored this so much, there's no way it's going to work. There's no way it is going to work on the first try. And so now I need to build one of these. I need to send, I did content, right? Yeah, prompt a T array of contents. God, I hate the contents. Yeah, so parts is always going to be a single array, or a single item in the array. Then I need to set like the role to. Wait, does it not? Does prompt what's in role? Oh no, it's the content needs to have it. Prompt content. Dot parts. Dot add prompt part. It's either user or model, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I have my array of prompt contents. That is what I'll need to set here. It has the prompt part. God, I hate the way. Okay, we're gonna create a little constructor here. Our default one. Okay, we've got ads coming up in a minute here. It'll be 3 minutes ads. I use that opportunity to take a quick break. Maybe a little potty break, maybe a little water, maybe a little stretching a little bit. I would encourage you to do the same, and then I will be right back after that finishes. But yeah, about a minute until that goes here. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. That is precisely what I want. So that I can do this. Get rid of those. Yes, yes. Okay, we have this, so I might actually try to rebuild while this break happens here in a second. Yeah, let's try and rebuild and see what happens. Probably fail, but that's okay. We will figure it out. Yep, right away. Fgemini prompt content, can I import it? Or maybe just comment it out for now, just to see if the API works. I would need to, like, what, include Gemini API for that to work. Yeah, it does not like those. It didn't like any of that. Okay, quick break, ads. Okay, I'm back with a minute to spare. Nice, okay. How do I, like, Type specifier int assumed. Wait, why doesn't it like these ustructs? Okay, ads are finishing up. What is the issue here? I'm searching. What did I do wrong? Right. Oh, I know the issue now. Okay, so Gemini Germinar. There we go. Does it like that better? Okay, ad should be fully over now, so welcome back, everyone. F Gemini prompt content. There we go. Okay. This, oh my goodness, still does not like it. Unresolved external, the JSON object. Yeah. Okay, so the Gemini API. Give me your build. Give me your build. It's like JSON utilities, I think. I'll think. Who's texting me right now? Oh, okay. What's the issue here? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense as to why that's failing. Right, okay. The Gemini API, I don't really need a request ID because I'm just doing like a one-off thing here, so I can just give it like a 0. And maybe I should create like a little function for this. For like simple prompts. That essentially does this work right here. How would I do? Maybe I should put that on the prompt content. Do like a static let's create user content. I mean, maybe I should just make it a constructor. There we go. It's an array of parts. T-array part. Yeah. Okay. So I can just. Oh, please work. The brace init list. Nice. Okay. The brace init list coming through. Clutch. Okay. So I can take that. Copy and paste it in there. There we go. There we go. Yes, and then this is like copying it. So let's slap a ref on there. Const ref. Okay, okay. What else is broken? What else is broken? Is that it? Who else? Is there no one else? And then I'm just gonna see a wall of red for fucking saying that. Watch. You could call me Moses by the way I'm parting this Red Sea of errors. Uh-oh. There's one left. Shit. Okay. Can you stop building so I can fix that thing, please? Where is it? I saw it. Ah, yes, yes, yes. So this needs now int request. So that should solve it. Yes. To match this one. Yes, yes. What? We're all good now, yes? Okay. Okay. All I need is for this to work. And there's some red. Where is this happening? I thought I fixed it. Bool and oh, Gemini content. That's the part I forgot. Collab. Response content. Prompt response. It's going to be response content dot parts dot last dot text. Okay, will this build now? Place your bets. My bet's yes. My bet would be yes. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. A lot of warnings, a lot of deprecated usages here. Ignore that. Ignore that. That is a feature, not a bug. There we go. There we go. Hello. Okay, now what are the chances this sends and receives a prompt correctly? Slim to none in my mind. Slim to none. Alright, what are the chances? What are the chances? Okay. Kara's Blackthorn. Generate a quest. Okay, we've hit this. What does my contents array look like? Cool, cool. So, nothing. My prompt contents, that looks correct. Okay, so I guess I just have no fucking way to know. I don't even think I could read it, even if I could. Okay. Ah, yes, here is the crash that I was expecting. On, wait, why would this be? That's where it crashed? What was the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Data race detected. What is happening? What does that even mean? On header received. Unable to parse JSON. Failed to deserialize. God, look at how many, like... What is it? What have I done? What have I done here? Okay, here's where I sent the request. Okay. Yeah, it did not, Lord. What a messy, messy request here. Is this a, what is this? Is this the request body? What is this? What are you saying to me? That just kind of ends. That's not how that should look. Okay, so it definitely didn't like the request I sent. Hey Alexander, how you doing, mate? Hope you've been doing well. I am currently refactoring my Gemini API and working through the errors. Bad JSON escaped character. I mean, yeah, I'd say. Why are they all like that? Yeah, why is it like that? Good. Finished building the final APK after working on the final touches. Nice. So, are you done? Is it over? Can you relax now? Okay. Wednesday I present my work. Oh boy. You ready for that? It's nice that it's finally coming to a conclusion though. I, however, am nowhere close. No end in sight for me. Yeah, why, like, Jesus Christ, why are there so many escapes in here? 29-year-old tiefling non-binary warlock. Yeah, what? I mean, it has to... this is what I changed here, so... Let me do a log here. Oh, we didn't actually crash. Sir, we were talking. It's very rude. Okay, and then did I, so that's where I logged the request body. What about out JSON string? Did I actually, oh no, I didn't run the live coding, duh. That's why I didn't see that. Duh. Duh. Generate another one? Okay, did anything happen there? Let's find. Where's this playthrough? There's like 0 colonists. There's one way over there. Oh, okay. We got one flying around in the forest, possessed. We'll just use that one. What has happened here? Are too many? So I have a Gemini API, and theoretically, for a quest generator, it should be spawning a new Gemini API each time, and adding a this payload received handler to it. And yeah, when I request, I send it the ID. That should be getting it back. I should be... Yeah. Okay, so... what's going on with the delegates here? Out JSON string. Okay. Yeah, it does so much escaping. My god, like, look at that. Good god. Why does it do so much escaping? That's for all the tabs and shit, I suppose? And so I guess, is that what happens? Is that what happens when I use the JSON converter stuff? Where's the... yeah, I'm in the Gemini API. Pretty print equals true. Maybe I should set that to false. Maybe I should set that to false. Okay. Recover. Damn it. Okay, and so what's the issue here? I mean, we really can't. We gotta restart. It doesn't like how I'm binding the delegates somehow. Not sure exactly why. Because I should only be binding to it once for each instance of the Gemini API. Yeah, maybe, but there's a /T for tab, right? Yeah. I think it's made like that for the users in the online chat box for more understandable format. So that's coming from that's taking my struct and translating it into a JSON object. So my JSON converter function thing is adding a ton of those, and it's giving Gemini a hard time trying to parse it. Okay, another error here. I don't know what this means. Data race detected. Some thread stuff is happening. Let me look at what the response is. Yeah, I mean, dude, still, look at all that. Jesus Christ, man. My God. So it's when it gets to the... Huh, okay, so it's when it gets to all that, which is, okay, so I think I need to do that in some more places, perhaps? Okay, I think I might get what's happening here. So I'm using this uStruct to JSON object. The struct is this Gemini struct that has Gemini parts. It's really just one. This is the prompt right here. That's the prompt. And so in the prompt that I'm sending it a bunch of JSON data in the prompt as well. And I think when I'm adding that as a part of the prompt, like when I do generate prompt, I read this text file. Here we go. Yeah, so I have this prompt data. I add it here. uStruct to JSON object string. And I have pretty print set to true here. And before, I don't think this was an issue because I was just adding this string directly. But I think now, because it's nested underneath another JSON object converter function, it's generating a lot of that and not pretty printing it. I'm kind of tired after Wednesday. I'm gonna join earlier. Good luck solving the problem. Good night. Yeah, good luck on your presentation. I hope everything goes well. Thanks for coming to say hello. Sleep well. Sleep well, Alexandru. Yeah, so I think I want to not pretty print that as well. What else is in there? God damn. Okay, and then what is this like? So it's happening on isBound. Like, why? So it's happening on Gemini API. So different issue now. The request is actually sending okay. Unable to part, okay. And then I just get a warning, get writer thread. Data rate. Let me just search up what this means real quick. Is there any easy what? Okay. No help here. No help here, essentially. What do I need to do? What is this saying? Data race detected. Acquiring read access on thread blah blah blah. Concurrently with 140 writers on thread whatever. It does give me like a stack trace. Handle request succeeded, get thread call stack. I mean, this is all just nonsense to me. why would I have issues here for executing this on payload received? I've never had issues before. I swear this never happens. I named it F Gemini API. Is it because it's not a U object or something? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I want to do this. And then U Gemini API, I would need to like equals new object. I probably need to do the same here. Change all these like pointers and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't know what the hell's happening here. Let's rebuild now, though. We'll see if we can figure it out. Maybe once the response isn't a sack of garbage, or not the response, the request isn't a sack of garbage escapes, then we'll get to see some better errors. You cannot use raw method. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then in the quest generator, do I bind? I add U object. Okay. Am I raw dogging it anywhere else? Bind raw? No? Okay. Okay, that built. Good deal. Whew. Okay, let's play it. Ah, shit. Okay, let's try again. Okay, my shift button doesn't work, apparently. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Jesus. Wait, what is happening right now? Okay, what is held down on my keyboard? Something is... That was weird, okay. Weird things were happening right there. My name is Leah Steelsheart, and I have come to generate a quest. Okay, generate me a quest. Okay, I already saw an error. Oh my god, why does it look like this, man? It's escaping every quote. And it just stops with the log. Bad JSON escaped car. Right there. So, I continue to stream the content. What's the answer here? Because it started when I was doing this. What's the answer here? Like, oh dear. Wait, how do I get that back? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just escaping everything, dude. Like it's almost like this JSON converter isn't gonna work when paired with this. It kind of gives up, doesn't it? We just get right there. And then it like gives up. It doesn't log anymore. Is that an issue with the JSON converter? Is that, or does, like, can you just like, is there a limit to what you can log in one line? Something is telling me I should just use a JSON writer for this. It's an array of JSON values. With that, is that why? Is that why this is happening? Because they need to be JSON value. Can I do object? So rather than, can I just do this? What are the params here? Struct definition, we have that. Struct itself. The out JSON object, which is a t-shared ref. Out JSON object. F JSON object. Is that what I need to do? Is that why? Let's make sure we don't crash here. What? Okay, yeah, delete all that. Okay. I'm hoping maybe that was my issue. Where did my code hurt you? Okay, yeah, I can't, there's not a toString on this, is there? No, there's not. Yeah, we're just gonna have to not log that. I can't just do that, can I? No. JSON value object, in object. Which is a ref. I am just doing make shared. I mean, that I feel like that should work. Okay, cool. We've built. Let's get this garbage out of here. We'll see if we can finally generate a prompt here. Okay, play. Okay, let's try that again. Try it again. There's a bogey hiding behind a tree. Look at him. Okay, generate a quest. Fatal error. Sick. Okay. Let's try that again. Forgot to initialize it. This is so tedious. This is so tedious. Okay. Oh, no whammies. No whammies have happened. That's good. Okay, see, we can work with this. We can work... Okay, that looks so much better. That looks so much better. Okay, that doesn't look great, but it didn't immediately fail. That looks a lot better. Okay, so we didn't escape anything in the request, which is good. That's good. Okay, so the request body does has the escape characters in it. Let me look at this again. What did I log this from? This is probably the prompt being generated. Generating quest, yeah. So I think that's the. And then I log the request body, which does have some escape things in it. Okay. Is it valid JSON? So we just kind of well, I think we do have, stream content. Failed to deserialize response, string token abruptly ended. Okay. This happened right after the clean content. Okay, so where was that stream? Not there. Here, stream content. That would have been that log. Okay, and what was wrong with this? I logged the string content, and I'm just adding it. Parse Gemini string content, clean content. And then I suppose this is the deserialize where it failed. Probably right here. Failed to deserialize response. Okay, so this is where I hit. String token abruptly ended. I suppose that makes sense. because it's escaping things. It's like actually trying to parse all this as content. And so the response I'm getting now may need to change this up. So here's what I was expecting before. That actually seems like it may still be right. Do I need to do this? Yeah, maybe I don't need to do that anymore. Response content. God, it makes it so fucking hard to read all this because of all the escape characters. And I guess that's just like, that's just how it's responding it to me. Yeah, string token abruptly ended. Clean content, stream okay, and then I get more. And then I get the end of it. Okay, so whereas before, hang on, let me look at that, the examples here. Stream generated content. So I'm getting it differently. I don't get the entire object all at once. Because before I was expecting a nice clean object, like beginning and ending here. But it's not, because I look at it, here's the actual, like you can see it, like role model, finish reason, stop, right? Looking at this, it's saying, it says each one of these is a stream response. And like you can see here, it has like finish reason, stop. Like it sends the, like there you go, there's the closing parts array and parts object right there on each one. But the way I'm getting it, stream content, I get the opening array, I get candidates, I get the parts, I get text, and then it just kind of abruptly ends right there, which is not the end of the text object. This is the end of whatever inner JSON object is there. And then I get this next one, and then here I get the end, and then here's the actual end right there. Boom. So first of all, I think I need to get rid of all that, maybe. Now, is this because of the way I'm passing it in is different? Or is it because I'm using the different API? The Flash, 1.5 Flash, Gemini Flash, or whatever. I don't know, I'm just going to try to get it working with what I have now. And just comment some things out. So I don't think I need this anymore. Comment that out. And actually, rather than parse Gemini stream content, where am I using this? So let's just prompt response, and then let's just use the FJSON converter. And then I'll say JSON object, it should just be string, right? JSON object string to ustruct. Yeah, because I should have stream content is a string. That's not exactly what I want. Outstruct should be this Gemini response, right? So candidates should be an array. Yes, okay. Outstruct type. Yeah, so I need this. Do I need to pass it in there? The LLM tools are evolving rapidly. Are you not worried that chunks of this code are going to be obsolete soon? Not sure where you have set the threshold of good enough. So this code right now is just this is just like calling the API. So this shouldn't be going obsolete anytime soon. I mean, of course, they could make updates to the AI, in which I'll just need to update the code, but I'm very much intending the AI responses to get better and better. Okay, and so if I have the prompt response, I kind of just want to like rather than call this, I'll call this Gemini response. And I'm hoping this parses nicely. And if this response.candidates.is empty, then I'll return false here. So throw a breakpoint there, prompt response. Yeah, so rather than parsing it that way, let's parse it this way and see what happens. To your point though, Firmstool, I have refactored this several times, so that's kind of my own fault, not necessarily that the technology is changing. I didn't really have it set up to do multiple prompts one after another, because I'm going to change to doing a more chain of thought prompting rather than a one-shot prompting. Or I should say, in the future I want to do chain of thought prompting, but with multi-shot prompts. That's what I should say. And so I want to be able to send multiple parts to the AI API to like tell it, here's the conversation we've been having. And so that's what I'm trying to get working right now. Before it was just sending a one-shot prompt, so now I have to like change everything. And Unreal Engine's JSON tools leave a lot to be desired. Larkin Weaver, 51-year-old male human shaman who is resilient and peaceful. Larkin's quiet strength was evident from a young age, enduring hardship without complaint. Okay, it's fucking empty. Okay, so that didn't parse. Fuck. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? So the stream content isn't finished, right? So I return false here. That could be okay. It could be okay. Prompt response stream. I will need to, rather than do that here, I will need to change this, because now I'm going to need to get the whole thing back. Prompt response stream. Yeah, so I guess what I'm going to do is just plus equals the... and so what I should be doing here, rather than stream content, should be prompt response stream. And then I will add the stream content. And so we're basically just going to check, hey, is this ready to be parsed yet? If not, return false, and we're good here. prompt response, and then at the end here, what do I just log it? We don't need to do that anymore. I guess the thing that I imagine is a more challenging roadblock is translating interesting quest text to actionable quest mechanics, but I'm not thinking about these things much anyway. I could be very wrong. So I have a very good way of doing that so far, and I can show you an example. So I give it this, we have ads starting soon, so I'm going to take a quick break. It's going to be 3 minutes of ads, and then I'll be right back. But this objectives array, right here, this is your answer. And it fills this out quite nicely. I have an action enum with those values in it, and when it responds, here's what it looks like when it responds, right there. And so I have an action that says obtain Squeaky, a small and flight fluffy pup, and I have a location that it wants to spawn this thing at, and then it can spawn some other things here, like an enemy goblin. So that's exactly what I'm planning to do. Ads are going to start soon, though. I will take a quick break. Stand up and stretch, everyone. Hydrate yourselves. And then I will continue working on this in just a few moments. Ads, are you starting soon or not? It's like edging me right now. How many quests are in a chain of tasks, or is it typically a single task? I've seen all of the above, man. I've seen all of the above. It has been just one thing, which is like go kill 10 of these. It has been multiple things, which talk to this person, then go pick up this item, then come back to me, kind of thing. So hoping to get a lot of different things. Now the ads have started. No ads in the UK? You guys don't get ads, really? Is that really how it works? Dude, the UK sounds sick. Someone was in here earlier saying that they were a teacher for they taught Unreal to kids like 10 to 16. And I was like, where the fuck are you at? And they were in the UK doing that. They were in the UK. I'm like, wow, that sounds great. I wish I had that fucking option when I was a kid. I would have jumped on that so quick. So Jelly, you have teenagers now? I know, right? Like, I had to teach my fucking self-programming when I was 16 because there were no options. Okay, generated a quest. Okay, we've got a response. Candidates is empty. Prompt response stream is what it is. Okay, let's wait for the next chunk. That is to be expected. The next chunk should be coming any moment. Any moment. Ads are officially now over. I have no idea how accurate that is, though. I feel like a lot of people probably have ads at different times. We are waiting for the next chunk of our response. Will I get it? Of course, my logs are disgusting. Yeah, so I got this. Here's the... Oh, it says unable to parse... Whoa, what happened here? Holy shit, so much happened there. I mean, that's fine. It just says unable to parse. So wait, did it stop? It didn't stop last time. I mean, it's fine. I understand that it was unable to parse. I was kind of expecting that, right? Yeah, here's all the data that I send to the AI. Like, I send it literally every single thing that's spawned in the world and my like item database and everything. So that's what all this is about. Okay, but then I get here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. JSON object string to ustruct. Yeah, I mean... Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, I mean, that should be that. I mean, that's... Why did I not get the rest of the response, though? There should have been more coming. Xenon Sunstone asked me to find a journal that belonged to his great-great-grandfather, which he claims contains valuable information about the history of their family. He told me it was last seen in the ruins of an ancient temple to the north of the village. Aye, lad, I need your help. My family has a long and proud history, but it's been lost to time. I'm sure there's a journal somewhere containing information about my ancestors. My great-great-grandfather, a brave paladin like myself, left it behind in a ruined temple to the north. It should be easy for you to find. Boy, I sure would like to read the rest of that. But I never got the response, did I? Oh, is it because I returned false? Let me return true. I think maybe that's why. And so it just gave up. Which I don't want. You know what else I'm gonna do? What is this? Gameplay effect. And removed. Okay. Yeah, let's run that. So now I can filter out all the wolves attacking, because that's what all those logs were. It's gameplay effects being added, which is the attacking tag. Okay, come on. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now I can filter those out. We'll do the same here. Wait, I said I wanted them filtered out. Why is it really not? Okay, well the Unreal Engine output log kind of sucks. Okay, we're going to generate another one. Did it go? I was expecting more. Let's find a different guy. Where is the next colonist? There's one way over there. Okay, I guess that's where we have to go. Well, I'm just gonna stop and replay. Maybe that'll help anyway. Okay, I see some guys over there. Okay. Let's go get a quest generated. This one going to work. This is going to work, I swear it. Stop swinging, please. Okay, okay, that for sure generated a quest. Okay, need a response. Show me a response, please. Okay, okay, we got something. Continue. We got another one. Aha, and I have data. I have data. Look at that. Oh, nice. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay. And then we got the payload received. Perfect. Why is this invalid? Parts. Last. Text. What is last? Is that really invalid though? Continue. Oh god, more is happening. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, god. I must have finally gotten those requests back that I, Here we go! It's working now. Again, thank god. Uh-oh. Okay, something happened though. Okay, so that's kind of unfortunate. So we got one generated. Listen, I need a favor. I've been trying to refine a potent potion, but I need a specific ingredient. I've heard rumors of a rare herb growing in a guarded bandit camp up north. They'll be tough, but I need you to get it for me. Cool. So he wants me to defeat a bandit camp, defeat bandit captain, and obtain nightshade herb. Why did this fail, though? Because this was just like popping off. And what was the specific? Add an. So yeah, I mean, I was just trying to append to this prompt response stream. I don't know why. Like, why would that fail? I've never seen something like that fail before. Okay. I'm wondering if that live coding caused some issues there. Okay, let's just see, maybe this will work better now. And then maybe once we know this is working correctly, we can actually set up the multi-shot prompt. And potentially get some better quests. Alright. Someone else is coming. There we go. Another bogey coming in hot. Alright. Quest. Let's inspect it first. Generate. Carrie's Haven, 33-year-old female half-elf rogue who is cautious and quiet. Caries was an observer, preferring to watch and listen rather than participate. They were unnervingly quiet, always blending into the background and rarely speaking. Caries' reserved nature makes them an exceptional spy and assassin. They move through the shadows, their presence barely noticeable until it's too late. There's a shadowy figure I've been watching. Uh-oh. Again with this. What's... And so the quest finished generating. Why did this keep happening? Let me go to... So this wasn't just a fluke. On response received. So this is like... On response received is what should happen in when it finally gets the payload, the full payload. So I don't know why it's getting hit multiple times. Oh my, it's generating so many quests. Oh my god. Okay, why? So why is it generating multiple requests? Okay, so let's, I'll put a log up here. Well, let me find where this is coming from. Maybe I can just figure it out real quick. This is coming from the button that I made, so that shouldn't be happening. Start generate quest. Oh, I see what the issue is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... It's just going one after another. Which is interesting. So it actually was working quite well for fire. It was just going boom, boom, boom. Every time it got a response, it would send a new one. So it was actually working quite well until, like... I guess the... I mean, I don't know what error that even was. I guess maybe prompt response stream. Should I just set this to empty when the request happens? I mean, it should be empty anyways, but just in case. And I don't even know if I need this. Well, I do return it here. But maybe the final content has it anyway. Okay, but let's fix that in the quest generator. It's not empty, so I should remove this. I should remove it from the request buffer. Remove at. At that quest handle index. Okay. So now we should be able to go run around and generate some quests without it failing. I'm really happy with the upgrades I got for my PC. This stuff's loading a lot faster. Making it, not only making me more productive, but like making the stream more entertaining, right? Don't have to sit here and wait for things to compile forever. Okay, where are most of our colonists? There's a few just around the start. No, don't attack him. Jesus. No, stop it. Why is that happening? Okay, generate a quest. Zephyra Winterwood is a 35-year-old female elf druid who is compassionate and lazy. Zafira was a dreamer, often lost in her own world. She found solace in nature, spending countless hours wandering the forests surrounding her home. Zafira's compassionate nature and laid-back approach to life make her a beloved figure. My name is Falriel Willow. So, Falriel, dear, I need, what does it say? I can't, my shitty UI is in the way. I need your help. You know how I feel about gathering herbs. A real pain in the neck, you know. I need a special potion, but I can't be bothered to go out and find the right ingredients. Can you help out an old druid? I need a rare herb called Dawnbloom. It's supposedly found in the Whispering Woods, and I need 3 of them. You'll find them easier than I would, I'm sure. So yeah, it says 0 out of 3, obtain Dawnbloom. So let me actually look at the prompt response here. And I want to pop this into this JSON formatter just to take a peek here. Okay, yeah, we have the objectives array with obtain Dawnbloom. And it's spawning it as well, so this is awesome. So I added this thanks to spawn array, and I'm not doing anything with it yet, but this will be how I spawn things in the world. And so it is just spawning 1 Dawnbloom, it seems. Oh, it's spawning 10. It's spawning 10, but I need 3. Okay. So for quests like this, it obviously came up with the Dawnbloom plant that I don't have in the game. But like I would, and it's using, that's funny, it picked up, so I told it like whenever you want to spawn something, pick one of the classes that I have in my database. And so it grabbed this class here, which is my white mushroom. it's gonna use the white mushroom class for the Dawnbloom herb. That's funny. I would hope though that like for herb collection quests that it would stick to the things that I actually have in the game. And my reward is going to be a test item. And then it actually it didn't fill out the dialogue response options correctly. Would love to see the prompt that I gave it. What did I say? Dialogue response options should have at least 1 more dialogue option for the player to choose. Yeah, maybe I can update that a little bit. Let's go to the prompt here. Dialogue response options should have... Well, I'll say something about... let me look at my quest data. What is it called? Accepts quest dialogue and declines quest dialogue should both be filled out every time. And then dialogue response options should at least have 1 more dialogue option for the player to choose. So that way it knows, because it keeps trying to duplicate the accept and decline stuff. I'd be happy to help. Thank you, Falriel, you're a lifesaver. I'll be sure to repay your kindness. A Druid's Dilemma. Let's go find someone else and see if that gets better at populating the dialogue response options. Phineas Croft. Phineas Croft is a 27-year-old female elf rogue who is deceitful and disorganized. Phineas' childhood was a chaotic mix of poverty and adventure. Same. She learned to lie, cheat, and steal to survive on the streets, and her disorganized nature was simply a reflection of her unpredictable life. Despite her deceitful nature, Phineas possesses a certain charm that often allows her to get away with her schemes. She continues to live a life of adventure, though she occasionally finds herself longing for something more stable. Hey Falriel, I got a little job for you. You know that merchant, Tal Meadowbrook? Oh, so I really hope that this is either a character that it is going to spawn, or a character that already exists in the array that I've sent it. You know that merchant, Tal Meadowbrook. He's a bit too greedy for his own good. I need you to slip into his shop, snatch some of his inventory. Nothing too flashy, just a few trinkets really. This will teach him to be more generous next time. So I do have another option here. I said I'll try not to get caught. Just keep it low-key and you'll be fine. I'll be waiting. Sure, I'll help you out. Great, you won't regret this. Let me know when you have the goods and we'll make a deal. Goodbye. Okay, so let's check that out. Is it prompt response? There we go. This is what I want, so we're going to pop this into our JSON formatter again, just to take a peek. Do that. There we go. Okay, so objectives are to loot trinkets. Steal 3 trinkets from Tal Meadowbrook's shop. And it gave me a location. So let me actually look for Meadowbrook in my logs here. Trying to see if it's in... okay, check this out. So, Tal Meadowbrook is actually in the world. This is a character that exists in the world that was spawned randomly. And I fed it every single character that I've spawned, and it picked one of them. And it says Tal grew up in a traveling caravan, always on the move. This instilled in them a sense of resilience and adaptability. They learned to be street smart, making up for their lack of formal education with quick wit. Tal used their skills to become a successful merchant, always able to find a good deal and talk their way out of trouble. So that's great. It also picked up on like some of the background that was also AI generated. So this is an awesome quest that's generated here. This is exactly the kind of thing that I want. Okay, and check this out. The things to spawn also spawns the trinkets as well. It's continuing to use my white mushroom class because that's probably all it has to go off of. But it's going to spawn 10 of them. And it's given me this location. So I'm wondering if this location is the same as the location for Tal Meadowbrook. It is. So it's spawning them right on top, probably. Let me look here. So here's the location. Right there. So this is really cool. Yeah, that looks to be the same. So it copied the location that Tal Meadowbrook is at, and it's spawning things there. So this is still something that'll need some work, because obviously I don't just want to spawn 10 of these things right on top of this guy. But it's a start. Especially for me not training it or telling it about my coordinate system at all. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. You know what? You generated a good quest. Let's get another one from you. I liked your quest. And they're generating very fast with Gemini Flash too, which is nice. Hey Falriel, I need your help. I'm looking for a special dagger. Something with a bit of bite to it. I heard a few bandits might have one tucked away. A few gold pieces for you if you can snag it. What's the inscription look like? Okay, I'll get it for you. What's the inscription look like? It's an old inscription. Wait, so this is fucking weird. Yeah, let me look at this one, this prompt response, because this one is doesn't seem to match very well. Okay, get rid of that. There we go. She mentioned a bandit camp. And so this has an objective to defeat 3 bandits. And it is spawning the bandits. It's, yeah, spawning bandits. It's going to spawn 3 of them. But why is it talking about an inscription? It just like hallucinated an inscription. Sorry for being random, but do you start manually blinking when someone mentioned you blink automatically? I actually never have blinked in my life, so no. Welcome to AKKH, welcome. We are playing around with AI in-game. So this one's a little weird. It started off really cool with the bandits and everything. But then it this option is it says something about inscription. So I'm gonna change that the prompt up a little bit. Should have let me say 1 or more for the player to choose should have one or more dialogue options for the player to choose that are related to, what do I say? That are related to the quest or characters. Sure, we'll see if that's. Thanks for the great answer. Have you heard that one before? I bet you go into a bunch of streams and ask people about that. Okay, let's go talk to this other guy here. We'll fuck up this wolf real quick too. Ding level 2. Ding level 2. I'm just surfing and lighting some moons. It's good vibes, I love that. Love that. Ignore this guy who's kind of possessed. Okay, let's get another quest generated here. This is Lachlan Earthsguard. Whoops. Lachlan Earthsguard is a 26-year-old male human hunter who is optimistic and pessimistic at the same time. Lachlan's childhood was spent exploring the vast forests surrounding his village, honing his hunting skills and developing a deep respect for nature. As a skilled hunter, Lachlan is constantly battling his inner demons, torn between his optimistic belief in the good of the world and the harsh realities he faces daily. Okay, so let's... What did that... I saw like an error or something. What did that say? Did it give me an error? Or did that get generated properly? Yeah, that did not get generated properly. Hope you enjoyed. Anyway, have a good stream and have a great day. Yeah, thanks, you too. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Love that. That's probably... Something didn't get parsed correctly somewhere, somehow. Where is this happening? Here we go. Unable to parse JSON. What happened? Lachlan Earthsguard wants me to help him track down a lost treasure that his family has been searching for generations. He says there's a clue to its location hidden within the ruins of an ancient temple to the north of the village. Okay. Why couldn't I parse it? Pray tell. Did it give me an error? Did it give me an error anywhere? Total unable to parse. On process stream. Here's the prompt response. That is a long prompt. Good lord. So this is with the new response time. I said one or more, and so I think it probably gave me a lot. Does that work? Hang on. Okay, that didn't work. I thought that would get rid of them all, but it did not. Okay, we just have to manually delete these. One more. I don't know if I did that. Yeah, that definitely did not, I'm missing some brackets, I think, is what happened there. I don't know if I messed that up or what. Duplicate key player response option. Is that the issue? It gave me 2 keys there. Okay. Alright, sometimes we just get a shitty response. We're gonna have to find someone new. He's borked. Okay, look at this guy on the mountain here. Okay, oh, here's Tal Meadowbrook. Here's the guy that we were supposed to steal from his shop. Yeah, resilient and stubborn, 27-year-old male halfling rogue, grew up in a traveling caravan, and became a successful merchant. Okay, so we got a parse issue here as well. Unable to parse. It probably still generated it correctly though. Yeah, there we go. Well, I didn't get. I need to find his lost shipment. That's great because he's a merchant. Okay, let's take a look and see what is wrong here. So it's a valid JSON, it just didn't get parsed into my structs properly. Which, why? It just like gave up? What setting do I have that like just, it makes it, for property character class? Yeah, I mean it's just empty, that's fine. Things to spawn, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so why did it just give up though? Because I didn't get any of this information. But yeah, that is a good, character info. Why didn't it pop that out into the actual struct though? Like it got like some of it's filled out. You can see it, right? Hey Falriel, need a favor? I lost a shipment of goods somewhere near the eastern forest. Word on the street is that a rogue named Cassian might have something to do with it. That's actually fucking hilarious. Talk to Cassian. Loot Tal Meadowbrook's shipment. That's funny. What now, was Cassian the rogue that we talked to before that wanted to steal shit from this guy? That's funny. But like, why didn't I get my quest response options is what I'm wondering. Because it failed to parse the character class and stuff, which is fine. But then it didn't like populate the rest of the struct all the way. It only populated like half of it. So what do I want to do about that, like the things to spawn array? Where is things to spawn? So this has mob data and has character info. Maybe I'll just tell it to like leave them blank or something. We'll need an entry added in the things to spawn array. I'll say the things to spawn array should contain things that spawn or that are not within the objectives array. The things to spawn array mob data and character info can be set to empty JSON objects if they are not needed. Yeah, I don't know if that'll help or make it worse. I don't know if that'll make it worse or not. Okay, we're gonna take a little tumble down here. Whee! Oh no. Oh, here's Cassian. This is the rogue that stole his shipment. Cassian is... Oh, it's a shaman. Okay, so there's a different Cassian somewhere. Cassian Bloodworth, 28-year-old male Aasimar shaman. Okay, so it still didn't like the response. Yeah, again with the character class, so that didn't really seem to help. Yeah, I didn't set it to empty object. So mob data can actually just be a mob data ID. Character info. The reason I want this here is for when it spawns. Like colonists or people. I want them to have personalities filled out. But it's having a tough time with the class that cannot be, apparently not be an empty string. And I'm handling that here. I deserialize it. So wait, wait, JSON object. And what am I doing with the JSON object? Oh, from JSON, so in here. Here's where I'm deserializing it. JSON object to use struct. JSON struct, JSON2 struct fail reason. It seems to log it anyway, so I don't necessarily need to log that. Unable to import array element 0 for property things to spawn. Dude, seriously, all because that one field? Ugh, come on now. Come on now. I mean, strict mode is false. What do I want to do about the enum? I would prefer if it just left the character info as null. Or not null, like empty object. If I mean, it should default to warrior. It should default to warrior. I mean, what else can I do about that? I guess I could go from JSON string to JSON object, get the value. If it's empty string, then set it myself and then parse it into the struct. That's such a pain in the ass to have to do, though. Oh no, so we have a JSON object. We have the JSON object. So what if I get array field things to spawn? I have to do that. Wait, is this what it's complaining about? I have to do that instead. And then it returns this. Returns of this. Okay. Things to spawn. I'll say if it's not empty for each thing in things to spawn. I'm literally going to call this thing. I love that. So I use thing for variables that I don't want to fucking name, but I actually want to name it this. What is this doing? What have you gotten for me here, Copilot? I mean, it is parsing that for me, but not quite what I need. So thing get try get object tries to convert this to an object. So this is a JSON value. So should I just say as object? Do I have to like pass it anything? I'll just say thing obj here. Thing object get dot values or get field. It should just be a string field. Get string field. Or no, it should be an object field because I have to get object field. Then this should be character info. Yes, you already know what I want. I'm just gonna get mad at me if I don't use that. Char info. Char info. Get. Wait, can I do get array? Can I just do get object field on that? Do I? No, I can't. I had to do get. Get set field character class. Okay, so that's what I want to do if it's empty. So if char info.get get string field character class. It should be lowercase, right? Or does it matter? Let me check here. I mean, it is lowercase. So if is empty, then we do that. This is a long and I want to set it to not to that. Okay, there's the default. Yes, yes, you can have your text, your ANSI char thingy. Okay, and I hate that formatting, but we're gonna stick with it. Okay, so that should get rid of that parsing error. I pray. And default it properly. Yeah, I mean, there's just probably gonna be a lot of the stuff that we're gonna have to do with these AI responses. Are we building? Are we good? So far, so good. Yeah. I'm using a lot of deprecated things. I love this song. Okay, let's play now. Let's see if that error stops, or rather starts going away. I should also throw a breakpoint in there so I know if it works or not. Let's do that. So let me throw a break. If I get it to here, I just need to know if I get there. Where are my colonists at? Okay, there's some behind me. I am Lachlan Earthsguard. Ah, God. Okay. Let's go get some quests generated. Don't attack him. Oh my god, why is that happening? Generate a quest. Zev Thorn, 34-year-old male tiefling warrior, skeptical and charismatic. Zev always questioned everything, never taking anything at face value. They became a charismatic warrior, skilled at rallying others to their cause, though their skeptical nature makes it hard for them to fully trust anyone. Okay, so it looks like I didn't get a breakpoint hit, so I don't think that fix happened, but let's read this quest. Lachlan, I need to talk to you about something. You seem like a competent hunter. I've got this gut feeling about the old shrine on the eastern outskirts. It's been abandoned for years, but recently I've been getting strange whispers, like someone's trying to call something unnatural. I don't trust those whispers. I need you to go investigate, see what's going on. I'll be careful. What kind of whispers? Just unsettling things. Like someone's trying to reach out from beyond the veil. Something that shouldn't be. Just investigate, and if you find out anything out of the ordinary, let me know. I'll trust you to be discreet. I'll see what I can find. Good. You've got my thanks. I'll get a look around. What kind of whispers are you talking about? Just unsettling thing. Yeah, so it reused the same thing. Okay. Okay. Let me take a peek at that response. Okay, how did this one look? We did have something in things to spawn, but it properly defaulted it for us, so our code didn't get reached there. And yeah, we just have explore strange whispers, and it's spawning some strange whispers there, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. Let's go check out this other person. Carrie's Haven. Carrie's. Generate me a quest. Carrie's. 33-year-old female half-elf rogue who's cautious and quiet. Carrie's. Oop. Okay, so this did get hit. Let's see if this works now. I saw a red. I saw a red. Uh-oh. JSON value of type null used as a string. Oh, field character class was not found. Oh, okay. So it actually, I gave it instructions to do that, and I did it. It really doesn't like that. It really doesn't like the enum fields. This was correct, though. That was a correct thing to do. I don't know. It shouldn't have put anything in the array. First of all, I need to obtain a whispering bloom. I need your help, Lachlan. After a certain type of flower, the whispering bloom. It's not something easily found. It grows in the shadows in a remote area of the forest, however. I hate drawing attention to myself, especially in those woods. Your skills as a hunter would be invaluable. Can you bring me back a single bloom? I'll compensate you for your time and discretion. Yeah, so let me take out those instructions to, well, I mean, what should have actually... This should have happened. Right? Well, it was probably when it was trying to create the JSON. No. I mean, this should have value of type null was used as a string. I'm gonna chalk that up to just being completely empty. I'll just get rid of that instruction so that doesn't happen again. What is this flower used for? It's a key ingredient for a very specific ritual. I mean, it did recover though. It's not like it failed to generate or anything. It's a key ingredient for a very specific ritual, but the details are confidential. Just bring me the flower and I'll take care of the rest. I'll do it. Excellent, I knew I could count on you. Head to the area I marked on your map. Don't be afraid to use your hunter's instincts, and remember, discretion is paramount. Okay, I'm gonna generate another quest for this guy. I have a task for you, young hunter. It requires discretion and a keen eye. The ruins west of here are said to hold a hidden treasure, but they are also rumored to be haunted. If you are able to recover it, I will be handsomely rewarded. Haunted? I'm not afraid of a few ghosts. Indeed, but be warned, these are not ordinary ghosts. They are restless spirits, fueled by the greed of those who came before. Be careful. What kind of treasure are we talking about? That is for you to discover, but let's just say it's an item of great value. I'll take the job. Excellent. Remember, discretion is key. Good luck. And it's all about discretion because he's cautious and quiet. I suppose. I suppose that's why that's like that. Let's head over there. Get some more quests generated. Yeah, talk to this fucking possessed guy right here. Alright, what's your deal? This is Griff Phoenix, 40-year-old male dwarf hunter, who is aggressive and aggressive. Griff's short fuse and competitive nature meant they rarely backed down from a challenge. They were always itching for a fight, much to the chagrin of their peers. Griff lives for the thrill of the hunt. Their aggression is legendary, having never met a problem they couldn't punch their way out of. The village needs your help, Lachlan. A pack of wolves has been terrorizing the local farmers. It's a dangerous bunch, but a hunter like you shouldn't have any trouble. Head to the west and put an end to them, but be careful. These are no ordinary wolves. How do you know they're not ordinary wolves? They've been acting unusually aggressive. They're smarter, more coordinated, and even more vicious than any wolves I've seen before. They're like a pack of rabid monsters. I'd be happy to help. Good. I'll get out there and show those wolves who's boss. Let me take a peek at that one. Prompt response. Is that the wolf pack? Yeah, this is probably it. That. Okay, what are we spawning here? Defeat pack of wolves. Quantity 5. ID is 1. Quest mob is 1. Wolf. Class is correct. Pick the right class. Yeah. It's still not getting rid of the reward item, the test reward item there. Nothing. It's not going to spawn anything because which is good because there's a bunch already spawned in the middle. You did it. Those wolves won't be bothering anyone else anymore. The villagers will be eternally grateful. Here, take this reward. Well earned. Okay. Do I test more? What should I do here? Maybe I should set up the multi-prompt part. Now that I have that, for the most part, working. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Let's do the multi-part prompt. Now that we got this working, so the quest generator will get a payload received. I don't know if it's going to give me every part or just the most recent one. So I'm going to need to put a breakpoint here. Okay, we got ads in a minute. I'll just let me dick around for a little bit until those ads run. I'll take a break and come back, and then we'll do that stuff. We'll have this guy generate another quest. Generate a quest. He's a 34-year-old male tiefling warrior. Questioned everything. Became a charismatic warrior, skilled at rallying others. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Oh god, I can't read this. Listen, something going on in those woods. The north of here, getting strange whispers that make my gut churn. You're a hunter. You've got a nose for the wild, right? Get yourself out there, see what you can find. I'm sure you can figure it out. Just follow your instincts and don't be afraid to use your head. And don't try to act like you're not scared. It's good to be a bit cautious. Makes you think harder, and that's half the battle. What do you mean by whispers? Whispers are just strange things I've heard. Things I wouldn't repeat to just anyone. You might find out what I mean if you go investigate. Cool. Yeah, we got ads starting soon. I'm going to take a quick break, but I will be back to finish working on this. I'm going to do the multi-part prompt rather than just this one-shot prompt, and we should be getting some better requests when we do that from my testing. Okay, this wolf doesn't want to move, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just try to find another colonist I haven't talked to yet. Let's see one way over there. Way over here. There's the ads. Okay, still got 1 minute ads left. 1 minute of ads. We have a 35-year-old male human hunter, skeptical and intelligent. Okay, we got a response. That's good. That is a good. Vin grew up in a secluded mountain village where he learned to hunt and track from a young age. His skeptical nature was fostered by the village elders, who often shared tales of caution and the importance of questioning everything. As Vin got older, his intelligence and skepticism led him to question some of the village's more traditional beliefs. This eventually led him to leave their village and travel the world, seeking knowledge and truth. What is your quest? Lachlan, I've been receiving reports of strange sightings in the forest. There's a sense of unease A feeling of being watched. I need you to investigate. I'm not sure what's out there, but I'd rather you be safe than sorry. Find out what's going... Excuse you. That's very rude. That is very rude. This is a rude dog. This is a rude doggo. Thank you, sweetie. She's very sweet, though. Hello. Hello. Okay, run along now. She just waddled out of my office. Okay, find out what's going on and report. What kind of creatures are we talking? I don't know exactly. Some say they're wolves, but with a strange, unnatural glint in their eyes. Where in the forest do these sightings occur? Mostly around the northwestern edge near the old ruins. Be careful. Take care of it. Good. I trust you to be careful. Let me know what you find. Okay, what was the prompt response? A skeptical request. Did I mess something up? There's multiple player response options. Still grinding on the AI. Hey, Dr. Elliot. How's it going, mate? How's it going? Yeah, so I just refactored the API to allow us to multi-prompt stuff. So we're testing that out. It's looking good. So I think now what we're gonna do is apparently attack that guy. What we're gonna do is multi-prompt the AI now. And what will I need to do that? So I'll need 2 prompts. So here's my base prompt. I'm gonna need another one of these, another text file. This will be what, like part 2? What do I even name these prompts? So I have quest generator base prompt. I'll say quest generator. That old warlock shadow bolt sound. Oh yes, unlocking some core memories. Yeah, my core memories for the shadow bolt sound go way back to 2019 when Classic was re-released. But yeah, I love me some classic WoW, and I love reusing their sounds for my placeholders. You're not the first to recognize some of the sounds I've used, though. Quest generator. I'll just say prompt 2. Sure. Sure. Okay, so let me go into my test here. Here we go. Okay, this is what I wanted, this part right here. So that. And then we need to copy a lot of this. Basically this part. Put it into here. Get rid of that. Okay. And so now in the generate prompt, I'm gonna need 2 of these, 2 functions. It's gonna be like a generate base prompt and a generate like follow-up prompt. And so for my base prompt, what did I use for this one? What did I say up here? Blah blah blah. I say generate a quest, and I say that here. Okay. That's what we want to do there. So now we need to set up our 2 prompts rather than just one. So I have generate prompt. And so, yeah, let me just have another function. Quest Generator generates prompt 2. I guess we're just going to go with that. Yeah, create that declaration for me, please, and thank you. I'm going to copy everything from this function, then we're just going to start deleting things. And so this should have any parameter. I don't think I'll need any parameters. We'll see. Rather than quest generator base prompt, we're going to say prompt 2. There's our prompt string. I don't need to fill out any of that. This is me dumping my database into the prompt, essentially. Game data. We can get rid of all of that. And then this is just the quest giver information. And there we go. So basically everything that's not the example JSON. Yep, pretty much. Okay, so that's actually a much easier prompt to generate. We can get rid of that one. Okay, and then when I get a response, I need to know what response it is. And I can know that because what I've done is in the quest handle, I'm storing the contents. Prompt contents. Okay, so yeah. So I should add that immediately, basically. Yeah, a little bit of cleanup for the JSON. I don't actually think it returns it like that anymore, but not hurting anything. Ain't hurting nobody. Quest handle. What did I call it? Prompt contents.add. Gemini content. There we go. And then I will need to check how many are in here. And again, we'll inspect it when it gets back, but I'll need to check how many are in here. Say if prompt contents dot num less than 2. Well, if it equals 1, then we need to do our second prompt and prompt again. And I suppose this is when I'll generate prompt 2. So just say next prompt. Generate prompt 2. And honestly, this can just be kind of a... I don't need to generate this every time, but it's fine. I can probably just put it in memory and keep it there, because it's pretty static. The only thing I'm passing into it is my example JSON, which should be the same at runtime every time. So I have my next prompt, and so I need to... I have generate prompt here. Let me see where this is going to. Right, and I do this. So should I start generate quest again? Maybe I should just do that, and then this should check which one it's on. No, because I'll need to like add this stuff to it. Hang on. So prompt contents, I'll need the old contents. T-array of Gemini content. I mean, it's essentially going to be the T-array of Gemini content. Yeah, so we can just use the quest handle. Copy this. F Gemini part, new part, and then I'll take quest handle prompt contents dot add the new part. Why don't you like that? Oh, right. I need to. This should be role user, and this should be like an array, right? Yeah. Okay. What I'll need to make sure though is it when I'm getting the Gemini response, and it should have its response. I need to make sure that's in here as well. I'll need to make sure that's in here as well. So this should really be like equals 2. And this prompt response, yeah, so this should be equals 2 because the prompt response should have the input prompt. I don't think it will though. I think when I get a response from it, it doesn't, it only gives it its response. So I'll need to, up here, if I'm not already doing it, or rather, I should just do this. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now when we get here, yeah, we'll need to inspect it to see what it is, and we'll step through this. And then we add that, and then we should generate again, essentially. Should request again. And then return. Should I make a new... Yeah, maybe I do need to change that to in here. Hang on. We'll come back to that. If we're empty, then we do this. If we're not empty, we'll put the next prompt in there, and we're basically just going to redo it. Do it again. This should maybe be prompts. I'm not actually using this anywhere. It's just for like I don't know, prosperity. I don't actually need that anymore because I have I'm storing it already. But no, I don't need that anymore. Okay. I feel like this should be good. And then in here, I basically just need to check if we're done yet. How do I know if we're done? Essentially, prompt contents should have if quest data.prompt contents number is, what is that? No, we're not going to log each one. If the number is less than 2, no, it should be if it's less than 3, return, or no, not return, just start generate quest again. But we still want to return them. And we want this to be a ref because it's going to get updated. I hope that gets updated. Yeah. Okay, so if prompt contents is less than 3, we start generate quest again, and then it'll do the next prompt. Okay, let's see if that builds. Let's see if that builds. How are we looking here? Didn't like that. What's the deal here? What are you mad at? Okay, yeah, I just need to do one of these boys. Okay, let's try that again. I have high hopes for this. I really want this multi-prompt to work. The first time. That would be great. Dude, my dog is going off tonight. Let's see what happens when I try a prompt here. Okay, let's see if this works. Generates. Generous and peaceful, male, elf, druid, dev, silver's tier. It's a very druid name. Okay, what does our content look like here? So we have role, model, parts, 0. Okay, so yeah, this only gives me the model, which is what I thought. So we add that here. And so let's step down to here. Rather here. I can check out the quest handle. Prompt contents is the 1 user. That's good. Okay, let's step forward, and then prompt contents should have 2 now. It is less than 3, so we should be generating again. Let's make sure that I'm going to put breakpoints here. So this is next. It does have the 2. So it's not empty, it should get there. Boom. Oh, it's working right the first time. That's amazing. Okay. Next prompt, it should add it to the prompt contents, the request prompt contents. Okay, let's just see. We sent the second one out. Oh no, what happened? What happened? This thing again. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Okay, so the object is null. Did it get garbage collected? Is that the issue? I created a brand new one, right? Damn. Damn. Let me take a look at this though. Let me take a look at what kind of response I got. I was getting a response. Or this is the request. Let me stream content. Let me see what this is. Okay, yeah, it was doing it. It was doing it. The stream just failed because apparently this object we're looking at is null. So we're gonna have to find a way to make it not null. And I think maybe for now what I can do, I'm assuming it just got like a garbage collected or something. Yeah, because it said it was null, so if the Gemini API was null, even though I just created a new one and sent a request out, I assume it's because it got garbage collected. So let's just like add this as a U property real quick just to see if that's our issue. Hello? Oh, okay. Wait, what? That's not, it's not the same class there, bud. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, God. There we go. Okay, now it's happy. Now... Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see if that... I don't know why that would... is that like the first place I reference something in that class? Yeah, essentially. So that would make sense as to why that's failing there if it's null. We good? What? This little dog, I swear. She's just running around the house, just being a menace. Look at that little thing. Go sit in a puppy bed. Whoa. She doesn't want to sit there. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll go talk to that guy over there. Oh Jesus. It's a tree there. You guys didn't see that? Moxie, stop it. Okay. Vin Silverwood is a 134-year-old male elf warlock. Okay, so that we should be good there. I think I'll just stick with that. Yes, yes. All good. He's curious and disorganized. Okay, so didn't fail this time. That's great. So now my prompt contents should have everything. It has 4, so that's not less than 3. That should properly deserialize it now. I'll keep switching. So I'm used to Unreal Engine being over there. Okay, let's see the quest. Look at that, and we got our multi-prompted quest. Nice. Did it not decode everything properly? It did not. Unable to parse JSON. How goes PCG the game? Well, this is now AI the game. You've been behind, Turning Cog. Friendship ended with PCG. Now AI Quest Generator is my best friend. Stream response success false. Okay. So we got here success. So we tried to decode the stream. The stream was not streamy enough, I suppose. That seems correct, though. Ah, we're just looking at the first one, though. Role model, parts, text, role model. I actually got, what did I get here? I got like 2 different candidates or something? Or did I just log it again or something? It's a strange request. A strange request, okay. Don't come crying to me with your John Connor was right all along when your AI revolts. Oh, I hope it does. Can you imagine having the same shitty leaders we've always had? Ugh. Such a boring dystopian future. Give me the AI overlords. Give it to me. I am not happy with our world's leaders right now. Yeah, what, I'm trying to figure out what kind of response this sent me. Ah, okay. So here's why it failed. Character class. Okay, so this is still happening. What character class did it give me? It's an empty string. So wait, I should be accounting for that though, right? Right? That should be somewhere in here that and I didn't hit that. Let me put a log here for encode JSON. Yeah, I just want to know when that would happen. I just need to know the order of operations there. I mean, it recovered, it just didn't... I mean, this always happens, right? Whenever the character... Oh, I'm dead. Nice. The wolf just fucking killed me. Okay. We'll have to start that one over. Whenever this is done. Oh, it's gonna throw a fit because I changed a header file. Oh, dear me. Deary me. The PCG is PCGing though. I'm turning calling. I don't know if you were around when I was doing this stream, but I actually got the biome stuff working. Yep, it threw a fit. It threw a fit. So yeah, I actually have like PCG biomes procedurally spawning as well on my terrain chunks. So that was a huge day. That was like a week ago though. But my world map now just looks like a, you know, a MC Escher, not MC Escher, like a Picasso painting. Okay. Come on. Okay, let's hop in. I am getting the quest generator now with the multi-shot prompt. That is very nice. I'm very happy that's working. Okay, stuck the landing. Nice. Go talk to this guy over here. I guess it's just not deserializing properly all the time. Alright, Gareth Miller, 30-year-old human male warrior who was intelligent and compassionate. Gareth was a compassionate and intelligent child. He possessed a natural curiosity and a thirst for knowledge. Gareth uses his considerable strength and intellect to protect those he cares about. So sweet. So sweet. Okay, did I get rid of the breakpoints? No, I didn't. It just hasn't come back yet. Don't attack him. Hello? Is this just not generating right now? Oh, we got an error. Sick. Failed for some fucking reason. Okay, it just failed to connect. Nice. Okay, we'll try again. Try again. It's okay, Gareth. He's getting a little stage fright. Oh, I wonder if I'm rate limited. Did I get rate limited? I hope not. I pay for this though. Why am I getting rate limited? Here, I gotta look up at the billing details over here. Go to billing, yes. Show me the billing. Yeah, I don't understand how this payment tier stuff works though. I assume it failed again. Yeah, I assume it's just failing. Yeah. I think I'm getting rate limited. So let me switch. I have to switch the URL. I have to switch to like Gemini Pro 1.5 rather than Flash. I'm just gonna guess that's the issue. Okay, now let's try. I'll have to figure out why. I have my like billing and stuff set up, so I should just be getting charged. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I think maybe Gemini Flash 1.5 is still in like beta or something. Generate a quest. Ah, it sends me a different response. Ah, I see it. Yep. Okay, so 1.5 Pro sends me a different structured response than 1.5 Flash. That's really frustrating. Yeah, I have to chop off the data part there. Okay. Oh boy, that's annoying. So I do the stream content f string data colon space, replace that with nothing. I hope that'll work and not replace anything imperative. Okay. Fine again. Fine again. Okay. I do want to work on the PCG stuff some more, because like you can see how laggy it is, and it's like whenever I run around in the world and it gets laggy, it's the PCG spawning brand new chunks for like this entire world map here. And this is my map. There's my player cursors right there. It's probably kind of hard to see because of all the different colors, but yeah. So all those different chunks, all those different colors are different biomes. Right now they're kind of all similar because I don't have. Is it still doing it? Unable to parse JSON. Ugh. Did it not get replaced properly? What's the deal here? It does have candidates and everything. What can't it parse? Okay. Did it, and it just gave up, I presume? Yeah, just gave up. Okay. So this is really annoying that there are two different models give two different responses. Like, it's the same URL, the model's just different. Let me Gemini API. Yeah. Where are my URLs? Here we go. Oh, 1.5 Flash wasn't streaming. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's why. So I'm the dummy. I'm going to guarantee this won't work because I sniffed a header file. Yeah, we're just going to just rebuild it. So I changed it to not stream the output. So hopefully that means it sends it in the same response that I was expecting, or that I was working with. Got 29 things for changing one URL. I'll definitely need to figure out why. Okay. 60% of the time, this works. Is this going to be one of those every times? Is the question. Ah, shit. Okay. Nice. Alright, Bridalwood. Generate me a quest. Okay, so I'm not getting a response at all yet. No response yet. There it is. Okay. There's the first response. That was very slow. That was so much slower than the Flash version. Okay, let's wait for the second response now. Briar always approached life with a sense of caution. Okay, we got that one. So, do we have all 4 now? Yeah, so we have all 4. Here? Oh, it's like way up there. Yeah, okay. What was this one? Let me see what this response was. Oh, okay. It gave it to me in JSON. Hang on, let me see what this... I didn't necessarily want it in JSON for that response. Okay, so it sent me a quests array. I didn't tell it to fill out JSON, did I? Where's the base prompt? I guess just because I sent it a bunch of JSON. Okay. It just assumed I wanted JSON and it just hallucinated a JSON structure. But it should transform that into something proper. I'm hoping. No, it did not. It did not. Unable to parse the JSON. Yeah, it didn't give it all to me. It just ends. Right? It should end in an array. If I'm not mistaken. Let me copy this. Wait, so why did that fail? Stream response success was false. So wait, is it all of this? Yeah, it's sending me like 2 JSON objects. Why? Why are you sending it to me like that? Prior Bridalwood wants me to gather 10 brown mushrooms. These are actually 2 different quests. Now that they're similar. So why is this happening to me? Why is this failing? It's a candidates array. Yeah, content. Content. It would be nice if it would tell me what is happening here. Okay, so why is it sending it to me like that? Am I getting 2? Oh, you know what my fucking issue is? I know what's going on. It's because, yeah, okay, so I have this. I need to change it to the stream content, I suppose. I could either do that or fix this. I'm gonna just take this and we're gonna put it underneath this. Yeah, because we're doing the stream when it's not a streamed response. So actually, I'm just going to comment it out. And we'll see if... So I think it's like concatenating 2 responses together. That's why that looks weird. Fetch me 10 brown mushrooms. Can you generate me another one? Yeah, dude, this endpoint's really slow. I wish I had the flashback now. Oh my god, it was unable to parse again, dude. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it was just the stream. On process request stream. Oh, this says on response received. Success was false. And here's the content. So why didn't that... God damn, if I could have some error messages, that would be fucking great, man. It says unable to parse JSON. And then empty string. Oh. Should do that. So it was an empty response. I'm so confused at like how the streaming these streaming endpoint options work and like the HTTP client. It like processes these request streams, but even when it's not a streamed request. I mean, it did actually. Wait, I'm getting like a streamed response though. I'm so confused. Okay, I did get a fucking streamed response though, even though I'm not hitting the streamed response. And I mean, this is actually good. So wait. I'm so confused. Why it seemed prompt response string. JSON object string. I give it the string. Put it into the Gemini response. So when I was doing this, it was throwing a fit. But this seems like what I need. Let me find a new guy. Is there anyone around? Okay, fine. We'll use the same guy. Okay, that didn't actually send a request, so we're gonna have to find a new... Oh, there's some people over there. We'll go hit those guys up. Alright, flaily guy, what's your name? Lysander Silverwood. Everything was going so well with the Flash endpoint, and then I got like rate limited or whatever for that. What even is this? Now what's happening? Wait, what even error was that? Yeah, so I'm not hitting the stream endpoint. Well, I guess I have that in there. I don't think that makes it a streamed response, though. Okay, so I do want to say I'll just say in regular text form. It keeps trying to give it to me in JSON. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I'm gonna blame live coding for that. That just isn't even. It was some memory issue, I guess. I kind of want to switch back over to the Gemini Flash endpoint and see if I'm not rate limited anymore. But we'll try this one more time. Okay. Alright, Lysander Silverwood, give me your quest. What? Why did I hit? I hit like a breakpoint here. Well, why though? I don't have a breakpoint. Okay, that must have been like Ryder being weird. Okay, what was that? Okay, that's just a tooltip thing. Ignore that. Okay. Let me see what the model responded with here. Dude, it's still trying to give me JSON. Stop doing that. I said generate a quest in regular text form. I've given it too much JSON. It thinks it always needs to respond in JSON now. Whatever. If we can, what is this? What is get name? Where is this happening from? Oh, it was trying to spawn shit. And class is null. Okay, so that's why that happened. Well, great. Okay. So it actually did deserialize the quest properly there, so that's a good sign. And it's actually, my code is actually trying to spawn things, which is kind of crazy. Okay, let me see, do I have the quest handle here? Cool. Data.objectives. Okay, so it's spawning objectives. Defeat Alpha Wolf. It didn't include the class. That's really lame. Normally it does, and it spawns things like that. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna crash, right? Okay. Stop that. I'm gonna try the I'm gonna try the Flash URL again. Am I still rate limited? or whatever. Let me try Gemini flash rate limit. Oh, it says 1,000 requests per minute. Why would why would that be failing for me then? I was just having a request fail a lot. Yeah, I'll have to look into that later. Okay, where are my colonists at? This is kind of a bad spawn. There's one there. Man, there's like none. There's like none. We will have to go to them. Okay, I generated. I should be getting a response. And it's not. Yeah, it should be back by now. The Flash API is usually quite fast. I'm just gonna say refuse to, yeah. Just going to refuse to give me a response. Yep, failed. Failed for some fucking reason. I hate seeing this log. Yeah, I mean, I get this, and yeah, it just never connected successfully, which is annoying. Like, I don't know why, don't know why it does that. Okay, we're in the middle of ads, so I'm gonna go take a quick break. Okay, so we'll have to change the URL back to the Pro URL. Generate me a quest, sir. Yeah, this one just isn't even ever going to return. Oh my god, dude, my dog. Yeah, I mean that. I don't even know if that's sent. That probably never sent. So I'm just sitting there waiting for nothing. Okay, there's another guy over here. Alright, Zephyra Winterwood. Okay, can I get a response now that can properly deserialize? Okay. Let me check the response here. Did that give me... It's still giving me JSON, which I don't want from that response. And I just can't help but think that, like, that's why I can't deserialize it when it comes back the second time. Okay, we're still generating here. There we go. Here's the next one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this isn't even right. Yeah. Give me this. I mean, it's not even the right. Oh well, this is the right structure actually. Okay. It's just sending it. Why is it sending it back to me like that? Oh, because I looked at it that way. Okay. So wait, maybe this will deserialize properly. It says success false. Like I don't understand what. Okay, where does it say new part? New part is that. So total. But then I log again. What's happening? Let's get some of these logs out of the way. No, I said to not show attribute set logs. Okay, it's still gonna show them. That's fine. Yeah, so the stream response string that I'm building, it has like double in it. Streamed response success is true actually right there. Oh, but it doesn't I know what it is. Do I? Wait, do I? I set it to a new object when I start generate a quest. Okay, I thought it was because I wasn't resetting the string. Quest component handle quest generated. Okay, what the hell is happening? So it did generate a quest and it did get deserialized. But I'm getting like a second one? that doesn't get deserialized or something? God, this is so weird the way this works. It still gives me like the process request stream still gets hit, and it still gets like slightly streamed data. It would be really nice if I didn't have to have the streamed response handler actually happen when I'm not hitting the streaming URL endpoint. Because here's the from JSON. So this happened successfully. Like, it hits this part successfully, but it just keeps going. Which is weird. It, like, I have no idea what this API is doing, or what my code is doing. So I get the response back, the streamed response, or I get the on response received. That happens. So I get some streaming data. It's not first thing that happens. Okay, let's track. I send the request. I process a stream new part. It doesn't get parsed, which is fine, because it shouldn't be complete information at that point. And looking at it, it doesn't look like it is. It's fine. I get another stream part. Response stream total. It still doesn't get parsed correctly. That's fine. I get another part. I get the total, and it finally does. It finally does get deserialized fully. So let me look at that. On process request stream. I mean, I'm not really doing anything with the prompt response there. I'm just letting the on response received stream, not streamed, but it is handling the stream response. Because the prompt response stream is populated. And it gets populated with a proper JSON object. But then the on process request stream happens again after the quest gets put in the quest giver's component. What does it say? The new part. The new part seems to be the entire object with some additional one. With some additional. So I don't know why this is. Okay, so we're gonna find these white mushrooms. They tend to grow in the shadier parts of the forest. You might start your search in the grove to the north. Something about this blight. It's unsettling. The energy of the forest feels off, almost wounded. It's impacting the natural growth. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I almost want to, like... Like, why is this, why is it firing after... God, this works so dumb. Like, the stream handler keeps getting fired. I mean, I guess I get the quest. Like, I get the quest generated. That's fine, I suppose. I mean, it's working. I'm just frustrated at a few things. Because the way they work does not make sense. And these things keep firing. I want the Flash API back. That one was a lot better. I mean, it is 9 o'clock, so maybe the rate limit hour is over. I try it. And this keeps giving a JSON. How would I get this to not spawn? Or to not respond with JSON? I'm not even telling it to. It just thinks it needs to because I'm giving it so much JSON information. Generated quest chain. Yeah, I might have to take a look into this tomorrow. It's getting late for me. Well, I'm gonna try one more. Let me just try one more, and then I'll probably hop off here. Generate a quest in regular text. Should I just be like, don't respond in JSON for this prompt? Maybe it'll listen to that. Let's see if Flash works now. I'll just rebuild. I'll just rebuild. Is this doing stuff? Are you actually building? There you go. There it goes. Okay, so when this finally builds, we're going to see if the 1.5 Flash endpoint will respond to me. Because it kept just refusing to respond, and I think I got rate limited somehow. Even though it shouldn't have a rate limit. Again, something I'll have to figure out off stream. But yeah, we're just going to see if it works now. It'll probably be the last attempt. I'll need to find some colonists somewhere. Okay, there's a couple on the mountain. Alright, Griff Phoenix, generate me a quest. I mean, usually I'd be getting a response, some sort of response back from the API, so the Gemini Flash is still not wanting to respond to me. That's so annoying, man. I sent you my prompt, please respond. Yeah, it's just gonna eventually fail. There it goes. Yep, there's the failure. Alright, we'll have to do the slow one. And now I need to find a different person. Oh my goodness. Okay, you generate me a quest. Griff Oakwood, 120-year-old male elf druid, who is cruel and reckless. Griff was raised by wild druids deep in the forest, far from civilization. His upbringing made him fiercely protective of nature, ruthless towards those who dare harm it. His methods are often dangerous and unpredictable. Okay, none of the APIs are wanting to respond to me. Oh, there we go. And that one, that's failing now too, dude. What the hell? I literally pay for this. I literally pay for this. Oh boy. Okay, can I have a quest now? Zuri Bear. Please return. This is so painful. Okay, this one is returning. Thank God. Zuri Bear is a 25-year-old female human mage, faithful and lazy. Zuri was raised in a strict religious order, taught to devote their life to their faith. However, they also harbored a secret love for magic, forbidden by their upbringing. They became a mage, torn between their loyalty to their religion and their passion for the arcane arts. Okay, and then we got our final prompt back. What does our quest look like here? Thank the spirits you're here. A holy symbol, powerful and sacred, has been stolen from us. As a mage gifted with the sight, perhaps you can help me. Please, find it and return it to me. I fear what may happen if it falls into the wrong hands. Tell me more about this holy symbol. It's more than just a symbol of faith, shaman. The symbol is a conduit to the divine, capable of great healing and protection. Powers that should not be misused. Do you know who might have taken the symbol? There's been whispers of a new band of thugs terrorizing the region. They have no respect for sanctity. I fear they may have taken it. I will help you find the stolen symbol. So on the left, the quest objectives are to talk to Zuri Bear and then obtain the holy symbol. I will help you find it. Okay, so let me look at the... Again, I don't know why it's like not handling those responses very well. And then it would be... Okay, so here's the good one. So let me take a look at this. Let me see what it wanted to spawn, if anything. Objectives: talk to Zuri Bear. Speak with Zuri Bear in the village. Oh, and it's going to spawn a enemy character for that. Obtain the holy symbol. Okay. Okay. Just gonna spawn an item for that. Things to spawn. And I just copy and pasted what I had for Zuri Bear, the mage. It's also gonna spawn a thug leader. Used to be a farmer before turning to a life of crime, now leads a band of thugs terrorizing local villages. Male human warrior, age 30, greedy and ruthless. That's cool, so that actually got generated. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for me for the night. I'm gonna work on this more tomorrow, probably tomorrow evening. But yeah, it's getting really hard to work on when it takes so long to return, and it's taking so long to return because I can't use the flash endpoint. So I'm gonna have to figure out why it's not responding to me. Again, think it might I might be rate limited. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get on. It's a little late for me, and things aren't even working properly to make it a productive stream, anyways. And I can't even find any colonists. There's too many damn wolves. Too many damn wolves. There's another one. Let's see if I can get another quest generated. That one was pretty good that we just got generated. The quest for the holy symbol. I had to go kill a bandit for it. Oh, he just died. Got him up. Oh, I have no more. Okay, who's this? Lachlan Earthscar, 26-year-old male human hunter who is optimistic and pessimistic at the same time. That's a feature, not a bug. Lachlan's childhood was spent exploring the vast forests surrounding his village, honing his hunting skills and developing a deep respect for nature. As a skilled hunter, Lachlan is constantly battling his inner demons. Okay, we got the first response in the chain back, sending off the next one. Lachlan is constantly battling his inner demons, torn between his optimistic belief in the good of the world and the harsh realities he faces daily. So let's wait for that prompt to return. There we go. Oh my god, and something like this happens, dude. Again, like no rhyme or reason as to why this happened. It's just fucking upset with me. Yeah, I mean, what? This is the only one I passed that in like that. Maybe I don't need to do that. Well, it was like mem copy something or other. Lean Soup, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Welcome. Like I said, I will be getting off here in a bit, and I think this is probably where I'm going to call it, but yeah, I'll be working on this AI Quest Generator more tomorrow. There's a lot of frustrating things happening, so I'm going to try to get that ironed out tomorrow morning before I stream in the afternoon. Yeah, I have 8 people watching, so let's see if we can find someone to send you guys over to. Open raid browser. Okay, this is only the second time I've ever raided someone. Is anyone streaming Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine? Cool, we'll send you over to Team Vash, who's apparently streaming Unreal Engine.
Hey, my drone, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Small worms? Okay.